welcome in everyone to our coverage of the ceremonial start to a new college tennis season. It's the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. We have so much fantastic college tennis ahead over the next 3 days. All the best teams, all the best players in action, all, of course, trying to secure their spots at the 2025 National Indoor Championships. But before we get to the fantastic tennis, we, of course, had another fantastic start to this new year, as, of course, we have a new CEO gracing us at the top of the ITA structure. He joins us to help kick off this new college tennis season. It is a longtime friend of ours here at Crack Racquets. It's new ITA CEO Dave Mullins. Dave, it is always good to see your smiling face. Happy college tennis new year to you, my friend. How are you doing today?
I am wonderful. Thank you for having me on the show and getting the new year kicked off together.
Yeah, there's, again, no better way for us to start, I think, a new college tennis season than having the chance to chat with you. And obviously, we all know when the college tennis season starts going, it's off and running. There is no warm-up act. We've gotten rid of the warm-ups before matches. We're now rid of them, I suppose, just as a sport in general.
Yeah.
Talk me through what these first few weeks on the job have been like, how you are enjoying taking on this new role.
It's been frantic. I mean, you guys know it. I mean, the ITA is basically a small business, just like you guys are a small business. So you are pulled in many different directions. There's always something to be done. So yeah, working through kind of the transition with Tim, taking on a lot of the responsibilities, areas of the business that I wasn't maybe as familiar with. Tim, fortunately, staying on as an advisor for the next several months to help with that, and then me trying to delegate. I'm not the best delegator, Alex, and I'm trying to get better. And so felt bad. I've had a few coaches call me or text me or email me, and I'm really trying to get some of those. Somebody was asking me for my scorebook didn't arrive. Where do I get it? Like, oh man, I probably shouldn't be sending out scorebooks as the CEO. Not that I'm above it, it's just probably not the best use of my time. So yeah, it's going to take a few more weeks, but I'm about to hit the road. I'll be at pretty much all our indoor championships. That's my goal to be at all of them across all divisions, including Division One, where we'll see you there. But it's going to be busy travel month, and then I'm hoping by March I've really hit my stride and great things to come.
I love to hear that. I feel like you and I should compare calendars at the end of February for who spent more days at home because I like to
Yeah.
pride myself. February is my road month. You're going to beat me, my friend, with all the things you have on your
Yeah.
calendar. And certainly, yes, to your point, it is a running start to this new season. And for those that don't remember about this announcement, obviously it's the ITA Kickoff Weekend. All of these teams are trying to qualify for the National Indoor Championships. This year, a slightly new format in the sense that we have 14, not 15 regions for the men and women. The reason for that being there are dual hosts to this year's National Indoor Championships. I was just curious if you could explain to college tennis fans the reason behind that switch. And obviously for Baylor, SMU on the men's side, Illinois and Northwestern on the women's side, how talk us through how they stepped up as hosts for the new season.
Yeah, it's again, these decisions, these plans are years in the making, and it was very clear to us it's such a huge burden for these institutions to host these events and everything going on in college athletics and name, image, and likeness. And we unfortunately saw this week we saw an athletic department close completely, Sonoma State, and then we saw Cleveland State cancel a few sports programs today. I think women's golf, wrestling, and maybe one other sport. So we're very conscious of that, the burden that it places on institutions. We've also found that some of the sites you'd have the main site, the university, the host site, and then you'd have maybe a club. And the club just isn't necessarily set up the same way, doesn't have the same infrastructure, the same viewing, the same, staff that are accustomed to and experts really in hosting collegiate events, not just tennis. And so as we thought about it more, we brought down the burden for the institutions. We think being on a college campus, that experience will be a lot better for the players, the fans. The viewing will be great. The facilities are incredible. And so as we talked through it more and more, it just made sense. The one big downside is the travel day and practice. And I'm just not sure how coaches players will respond to that. Our initial conversations, obviously, we get feedback on all these types of things, was very positive. They said it's not a big deal. Those schools that are traveling, they play each other, so they'll have a day competing against one another in kind of the new surroundings. And so we're going to try it for 2 years, and these institutions stepped up. We actually had more interest in folks hosting because it was less of a burden. And I think more schools will be interested once they see the success of this over the next couple of years, but we'll see.
No, I'm certainly I will speak on behalf of the schools. I know by Sunday I need a day off, and so certainly again for those schools to have that day to reset. Monday, Tuesday finals. For some fans, it's always up against the Super Bowl. You can watch that now guilt-free because you're not going to be
Yep.
missing any college tennis. I'm excited. I can't wait to get to a couple of different sites again to get to spread the love across these college campuses, certainly, and to have a featured event like this to kick off the season, this kickoff weekend. I know how much goes into it behind the scenes, but talk me through why this it's such a fun ceremonial start, is it not?
Yeah. Oh, I love it. I mean, as a player,
Yeah.
we used to qualify for this championship through our regional in the fall. So the team who won the most matches, you'd get a point for every round you won, and that's how you qualified. And then the kickoff weekend, I don't remember what year it was instituted as a coach, but I adored it as a coach. And you see all these matchups. You play schools that you'd never see on your schedule. And you're in different parts of the country. It's a new experience for the players. And you also, there's always that one team who in the coaches poll, they didn't realize just how good they were.
Mm.
And they missed it. And then pretty quickly we find out, oh, that's the team this year that's going to make a big jump. And so yeah, I love this. I think it's the fairest way for teams to qualify into our indoor championships, and we end up having the best field at the indoor championships because of it. Whereas before the qualifying, it also relied, I think, on previous years' rankings a lot as well. So those schools may not have been as strong. They lost a bunch of seniors. So the way we do it now, I just think is brilliant. I wish we could have more teams. As you said, with this year, we've actually gone down a host site, which was definitely the biggest downside to making this move. But the more, I don't know, type of events we can do with more schools playing each other that are not familiar with one another, I think the better off our sport is.
Absolutely. And there are a lot of just scintillating first round matches, not just regions. I'm saying first day matches that, of course, we're going to get to have. And yeah, it's
Hmm.
amazing that how you're down one region and yet all of this talent just condenses that much more and so much good
Hmm.
college tennis ahead. Certainly, again, looking forward to it. The potential for top 10 matchups, right? Duke versus Virginia on the women's side. They're in the same region. One of those teams not going to be at the indoor championships. Michigan
Hmm.
State, TCU. Obviously, Michigan State already a top 10 win this
Yep.
year as well. I hate putting you on the spot like this. I just want you to know I don't like doing this either. So it hurts both of us. But the
Hmm.
kickoff draft is the coolest thing in the world. It really is because, again, teams get to pick where they're going to go play. And just the storyline like Stanford men last year, they beat Oklahoma in the second round of the NCAA tournament in Norman. Kickoff draft comes along. They say, let's go back there. Let's try to do that again. And
Hmm.
obviously, you talked earlier about some changes in college tennis. Feels like you don't really know anyone's roster until maybe this weekend. Would there
Mm.
ever be consideration of pushing that kickoff draft back?
Back to when?
I guess the problem is you have travel considerations, and these teams want to do that in advance, of course, but
Yeah.
maybe like October, or maybe we bring all the coaches in day before the NCAA individuals begin, and you let me
Mhm.
like do it lottery style, like, all right, we got Stanford on one, Stanford on one. Do I hear Stanford for 200, Stanford for 200? No, I mean just something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I've got an open mind to all of these ideas. Again, we've done it a certain way. Coaches like it. But there is a huge gap there, right,
Yeah.
between the draft and the matches actually getting played. But yeah, there's a lot going on with the conferences and how many matches they're going to play in conference and um yeah, them again, it's such a balance, right? It's what's making life easier for the coaches, but what's in the best interest of the sport and attention and marketing and branding. And it's always tough because coaches want, lots of marketing dollars being spent and branding, but then they don't want to play a match a certain time, or
Sure.
not have enough rest or whatever it is. And I get all those things. I was a coach, and so it's how do we thread that needle? But keep coming up with ideas, Alex. I'm wide open to them.
Well, I'm glad you say that because all this was the lead into this subsequent question is I know you've spent a lot of your opening time as CEO just fielding ideas, trying to listen to all of the stakeholders, whether it be players, coaches, or vested interests in the sport. And you mentioned your background, player, coach as well. I think fans would love to hear this. How receptive are you to all of these ideas? Why was this process of hearing from everyone so important for you from the start?
Well, it's just, I mean, I, there's wisdom. I mean, sometimes, people conform, right? And there's kind of a sheep mentality, but there's also a lot of wisdom in crowds as well. And the more diverse viewpoints, I think in any industry, any organization, I think the better off they'll be. It's so easy to get fixated on one idea or one vision and then block out everything else, and you're fixated on this. And the world is littered with stories of great entrepreneurs who had this one idea that blew up, and now we think that person is a genius, but they've had several other ideas that went nowhere, that were terrible, stupidest ideas you can possibly imagine. And so I am a much better listener than I am a talker, speaker, presenter. And I'm one of these people that actually likes meetings. I actually like sitting in meetings and hearing multiple viewpoints, and I can have my mind changed, and I have a flexibility of thought. So for me, I need to hear from as many people as possible. So we started with our board of directors in December. We did a strategy development exercise with our board. We have an incredible board. If anybody gets a chance to look at the quality of individual we have, it's on our website. Go check that out. We're actually accepting board nominations right now if anybody's interested in applying. Then I had two coaches calls. We had about 70, 80 coaches on the first call, 50, 60 on the second call. I did an exercise with our student athlete council. I put out a survey to coaches. I've also put out a survey to several stakeholders, including yourselves at Cracked Rackets, to learn more. And so I'll just be taking in as much information as humanly possible. I'll be digesting all of this over the next couple of months. I'll then be presenting a strategy to the board probably in April, do the budget process in May, and then June, gearing up for our new fiscal year starting July 1st, and just get after it for the next few years, and have a very clear sense of the direction we're going. But there's so much happening in college athletics, as we touched upon. So it's like, again, we can go a certain direction. If it's not working, I'm ready to pivot. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to be as flexible as we need to be in order for college tennis to continue to thrive.
Yeah, no, as a man who has had many stupid ideas, I used to start every podcast with a poem to introduce the guest, and very quickly I ran out of the creative energy to do that with a frequency to make it worthwhile. Anyways, yeah, I think tennis fans everywhere will so appreciate hearing that and knowing that, again, full awareness of all of the changes going around in around college sports, that college tennis is prepared to be fluid and adjust accordingly. And you talk about all the different moving parts. The big moving part right now that is so present and evident to tennis fans. Players with college ties are having success each and every week, and in the biggest ways, obviously, with Ben making the semis, Emma in the quarters, but I think it was 20 total, or 21 plus victories for the men with college ties. I know, again, Navarro, Schneider, Stern, Sun, Kessler won a title the week before the Australian Open. How do we, I guess it's twofold. Big question. Welcome back. Tim used to always yell at me. He'd be like, Alex, you asked me 7 questions within the space of that question. I really just think you're making a statement. And I'd be like, you get me. But all that is to say, how do we make it so that college administrators see that pro success and value it the way the ATP, WTA have with accelerator programs, federations across the country wanting to send their kids to the college tennis program? How do we translate that to college athletics?
Hmm. Yeah, it's really challenging, and I don't think it's like for like, right? I mean, college golf, I don't know what percentage of PGA players and major winners have played college golf. It's very high.
Yeah,
I'd love to know if the top 100 players on the PGA, 90%, maybe that's too high, but it's a really high number. Has that necessarily translated to college golf? You know, being as wide known, readily accepted, moved it up in terms of how it's tiered within an athletic department? I don't believe it has. And I think, again, as somebody, an international, somebody from Ireland who is now a US citizen as well and proud of that fact. But it's so hard in America. It's like, it's kind of the Ricky Bobby, if you ain't first, you're last kind of thing.
sure.
And it's until we have college players winning grand slams on a regular basis, does it really translate? I think a lot of people are making assumption that it does, and that all this success, oh well, they're having the success on the pro tour, then athletic departments need to take notice. I think it's far more complex than that. Does it hurt us? Absolutely not. It helps us. It's great to be able to tell these stories. I think it helps us more within the tennis industry
Okay.
globally. I think, ATP, WTA, ITF, they're all taking notice now of college tennis because of the success of these players. So our positioning within the tennis industry has never been better because of the success of these players. They recognize our coaches, our quality coaches do an incredible job. But in terms of where it fits in the US collegiate landscape, unfortunately, it's only a drop in the bucket.
Yeah, that's congratulations to you. You managed to answer my question, even though I'm not exactly sure even what I asked. But that's exactly, I think, the perspective that college tennis fans need to know is it is two separate things, right? And to your point,
Right.
it does feel like within the tennis industry, college tennis has never been more pertinent and again
Yeah.
producing a depth of talent, and certainly we'll see that on display here this weekend. Now, my last question for you, again, you've risen into the CEO role. You're going to have to make a lot of decisions throughout your tenure. This might be the toughest decision you have to make, and I think it's the perfect way for us to kick off here the kickoff weekend. I'm at a point of no return. I could grow this beard out for another 2 weeks and have a great goatee for media day. And
Mhm.
again, it's your event. It's your national indoors. I don't want to be out there embarrassing you. Do I
Mhm.
make the shave now and just go clean for media day, or do I try to pull off the goatee? These are the tough decisions you're going to have to make.
It's a
Give you a
little
little.
spotty. Yeah.
It's a little spotty. That's
It doesn't have the girth or the depth or
yeah.
the substance I'd like to see at this point in so I'm going with shave it off. Shave it
Yeah.
off. I
That
want a clean shaven Alex for media day.
I want you to know that that's the right answer. So,
Okay.
yeah, I couldn't agree more. And again, obviously, we've had a relationship prior to you rising to the CEO role, but no one is rooting for you harder than us here at Cracked Rackets. And we're so appreciative of you tolerating all of our nonsense and very much looking forward to working together more moving forward. So, ITA CEO Dave Mullins, thank you for taking the time to join us. Hopefully, you enjoyed this kickoff weekend as much as all of College Tennis Nation will.
Oh, I will. Always a great pleasure, Alex. Thank you. Good luck.
Well, apologies for the delay. Good afternoon and welcome in, everyone, to day one of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Alex Gruskin here. Of course, if you joined us at 12:30, you heard my conversation with the new ITA CEO, Dave Mullins. Appreciate him joining us as we all prepare for the start of a new college tennis season. Of course, we've got just about every region across our 28 men's and women's regions here this weekend available on our Crack Racquets YouTube channel. Make sure hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on any of this weekend's coverage. Of course, kicking off my broadcast here, it's number 12 Texas. Of course, Texas 0-1 on the year. Tight loss in their opening match of the season. Dropped it 4-3 at USC. Yeah, it's a fun start. We'll show you that one more time as, again, I remind you, Texas finishing in the round of 16 of last year's NCAA tournament, thus securing a top 16 year-end ranking. Why is that relevant? Well, I should say top 14 year-end ranking. Top 14 teams. Yeah, it's a fun start. We'll show you that one more. For this ITA Kickoff Weekend, you win each of your 2 matches in your various region, or in your respective region, excuse me. You're going to advance to the 2025 National Indoor Championships. Of course, the women's event being held the second week of February in Chicago and Champaign. The men's event following week in Dallas and Waco. Perfect poach. Lock in for the deciding point now on your screen. Again, number 1 doubles position for Texas. One of their lone veterans. A lot of roster turnover now. It's one of the most promising freshman classes, maybe the most promising in the country. You see one of those freshmen on your screen, Ashton Bowers, freshman from Alpharetta, Georgia. She's on the ad side. Returning again, it's the veteran senior Sabina Zainalova. Deciding point here for the Terps as they try to get on the board. And it is a hold indeed here at the number 1 spot. Kalista Liu, the senior from Woodstock, Maryland. She's partnered freshman Emma Kovacevic out of Belgium. Again, on the board, but down an early break here. Maryland at the number 1 spot. Let's introduce all 3 of our doubles matches. It's our lone match here of our afternoon session. Later on, I'll have a very fun one. USC taking on a frisky Penn Quaker side. Of course, again, the Trojans knocking off the Longhorns 4-3 last weekend. Here at the number 2 spot, it is a couple of newcomers. Carmen Herrera, freshman out of Romania, partnered here with their fellow freshman Selma Dragdova Herrera, holding for 3-1, so they maintain their early break lead. They're taking on the Maryland pairing. Danielle Hack, 5th year out of England. She's partnered Livia Orlinska, the freshman out of Poland. Got to ask yourself, when's the last time these Maryland Terps played any outdoor tennis? Sure, they got to site early, got a practice session in yesterday, but by the way, it's been a little bit for Texas too. Again, a cold front ripping through the south of the United States. Why do I bring that up? Well, things like overheads, you just wonder how much rust there might be on both sides. 15-all spot here. Let's introduce our final doubles rubber here. And again, 3 sets played simultaneously. Whichever team can capture 2 of the 3, they'll take the doubles point heading into our 6 singles matches. Change over on 3. We'll get back to it on the other side. Looks like Texas just took the break lead there. So now Longhorns up breaks on all 3 courts. There you see head coach Howard Joffe, of course, led these Longhorns to back-to-back national championships, 2021, 2022. Now sees 2 players from that roster, Lulu Soon, Peyton Stearns, each inside the top 50 of the WTA singles rankings. Yeah, you got that sort of talent, you probably win a national championship. Of course, Saint Lova, part of that 2022 team, one of the last connective threads. So what was I talking about when I meant outdoor rust? I meant this point exactly. I'm going to show it to you one more time. High forehand volley for Texas should have been finished. That one right there. And I think 2 months from now it will be. But then this overhead, I mean, again, when's the last time you saw the sun? About when I meant out? 30-all spot here. What's the conversation? Someone call a let? Not sure of the situation. We'll jump over to court number 3, complete our introductions. It is Texas up a break, and again, these talented newcomers for the Longhorns. Esther Mary, the freshman from Slovakia. She's partnered here. Ariana Pursu, the freshman out of New York. Pursu serving on the far side. They're taking on the Maryland pairing. Tamari Gagoshidze, junior out of Georgia. Country, not state. She's partnered with sophomore Diachala, sophomore out of Virginia. Of course, showed you Coach Joffe. Believe that right there is Maryland head coach Katie Doherty. Doherty entering year number 6 on the job. Season, the Terps knocking on the door of the NCAA tournament, 16-10 overall each of these last 3 seasons, 18-7, 17-9, 16-10. Texas holding 4-4-2. Of course, this is a Maryland team that lost 3 of its top 4 singles players from last year, 3 of their top 4 players in the doubles lineup as well. Some new pieces there certainly working in. 10 down breaks right now. We'll show you the scoreboards on all 3 courts. 3-1 on 1, 4-1 on 2, 4-2 on 3. All Texas leads. Go back over to court number 2, double break lead there for the Longhorns. I believe this is Drugdova, the freshman, serving on the far side. Little discussion here with Coach. Still a chilly day in Austin. Obviously excited to see them move back outdoors, but a little more difficult, right, to hit the ball through crisp air. Little over 50 degrees. Should continue to heat up here as this match progresses, but again, that much more important for the technique to be sound. Little loose on the volley. And Texas now gain point chances to consolidate their lead. Texas holds 4-5-1. All right, I see a 40-15, excuse me, Maryland. A couple game points on courts 1 and 3. We'll go to the double box for it. And as always, let us know who you're cheering for. What are the matches you're looking forward to most this weekend? The best part about doing this on YouTube, comment section wide open. Want to know who you're rooting for? Texas fans, Maryland fans, let us know in the chat. Appreciate all of you tuning into our coverage. I know right now on our secondary broadcast, Chris Halioris has got the Kentucky men, Virginia women in action. Maryland keeps it just a single break deficit here on 1, but again, in trouble on court number 2. Break lead 4-3 on court number 3, so we'll keep our eye on that court 2 scoreboard. In the meantime, back over to, again, the all-freshman pairing, Marie, Pursue. Marie here serving on the near side. Let's see what she's got. Great little fake there from Pursue at the net. Let's show it to you one more time. Look at how she shades towards the center. Not off this ball. Switch called, a little shade. Am I switching? No, I'm not. It was a little show. It's great little fake there from Pursue. The little things. Coach Bush there on the sideline. Nothing he can do but clap. Sound execution from the freshman. We got to go back over to 2, though. 30 love has become 30 all. So now all of a sudden, Texas 2 points away from the set. No better feeling. Ball floating right into the strike zone. You know I'm sending this one over the fence. Deep breath here for the Terps. Point chance for 2-5. Oh. And immediately up, but it's a tattoo served up by the Texas Longhorns, and they've got the first match point here of the doubles point. point chances on courts 1 and 3 for the Longhorns as well as they look to sustain their break. You see some matchups you've got on the board here later today. A lot of good ones across the country. Love the aggression under pressure still. It's the Longhorn pairing of Dragdova, Herrera. They are through. A breadstick on the board. 6-1 set belongs to the Longhorns. So now with the host Texas, they just need one of these 2 double sets. Up a break on each of these courts. Deciding point, though, on court number 3. Let's go full court for it. I'll learn how to speak as this day progresses. Definitive. Great patience. We'll show it to you one more time. Oh, just hung a little bit short. Pursuit. Definitive. Easily able to knock it off. So now the Longhorns game away here on 3 again. Show you that scoreboard on court 1. Maryland needs them both. Find a way for the turnaround. We'll go back full screen though, court number 3.
Let's go Texas! Go hard!
Of course, again, I talk about this highly touted Texas class, #1 class according to tennis recruiting last year. They're missing one of their superstars. It's because she's, what, 104 in the world, Maya Joint, committed to join this Texas team, obviously elected to turn professional given all of her success. Still, you've got a blue chip in Ashton Bowers. 3 in the country, 61 in the world junior rankings. Pursue. 5 in the country, 49 in the ITF junior rankings. Carmen Herrera, I believe 109 was her career high in the ITF junior rankings. And Dragdova, Marie added to the list as well. This team's got a lot of talent. Still game point chances here for Maryland to extend things, and certainly again for this Maryland team, you're on the road. First match kickoff weekend, gotta get off to a quick start. If they can just mount a little rally in the doubles point, boy, could that go a long way. Clobbered. Still just that single break, 4-3 lead on court number 1. It's the right move, just a little loose with the execution, and so it is a match point Texas for the doubles point. Which freshman gets the return? They both just clobbered a couple. Love that. They look to coach. Justin Bush says, hey, it's on you. You guys pick. Love that. It's early in the season. Let's let the freshmen figure some things out. First of all, that's a heck of a catch from Coach Doherty. We see the quick hands. I think that's Coach Doherty. Could very well also be assistant coach Ruth Seaborn. Still, hold on the board. Match point fought off. Texas will serve for it on the other side. The change of ends. Over to court one we go for 3. It's freshman Ashton Bauer serving on the far side. Real smooth, real simple. Longhorns 2 points away. Sails a little long on Pursue. That's why you build the 40-15 lead, right? Match point 1 fought off. Still second one here for the doubles point. It's on the racket of freshman Ariana Pursue. It's a doubles point to Texas, and it's the freshman across the board delivering. Of course, it was Dragova, Herrera, 6-1 on 2, and here Pursue, Marie, 6-4 set on court number 3. Texas, a 1-love lead over Maryland, of course. Coming up next, we got 6 singles matches. Maryland going to need 4, Texas going to need 3. What do those matchups look like? We'll cover them all on the other side of this break. Again, about 5 minutes till the start of singles, then we'll get right back into our action. You're watching the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on Cracked Racquets. And welcome back in, everyone, to our coverage of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Alex Gruskin here. We're 3 matches wide across 2 broadcasts here. Of course, we're focused on host Texas, up 1-love. On visiting Maryland, of course. Now we reach the singles portion of this match. 6 matches played simultaneously, all 2 out of 3 set matches. Texas, of course, after taking the doubles point, needs to win just 3. Maryland needing to find 4. And Maryland down 3 of their top 4 singles starters from last season. Texas working in a wave of freshmen as well. A lot to learn about each of these teams. We certainly know this Texas Longhorn here at the top spot, Sabina Zainalova. Zainalova dealing with a bunch of different injuries last season, 5 and 6 overall in the year. All those matches, of course, though, played at the top spot. She's taken on Maryland senior Callista Liu. Zainalova holding 4-1-love. Callista Liu, of course, a lock for Maryland at the number 3 spot these past couple of seasons. Played a bunch of pro events, summer, fall, getting ready to make the jump. Gonna hit a bigger ball here. She'll need to today to take through the test that is Sabina Zainalova. And again, we'll show you everything, simultaneous set points, break points, etc., as we continue to progress. First and foremost, though, let's introduce everything. A lot of new faces again here for Texas. It's one of those freshmen. Esther Marie of Slovakia. Career high 528 singles ranking. Of course, the 5th-year Danielle Hack on the far side for Maryland, newcomer to Maryland, transferring over from UMass. The A10 most outstanding performer of the year last season. Big pickup. Patience from the freshman Marie. And look, if you're doing the match calculus at home, of course, Texas, the talent they have, they can find 4 points anywhere. I do think for Maryland, particularly working in the new starters, I'd focus on those top 2 spots. I think they got to get aggressive here. 1-love for the freshman Marie on court number 2. Over to 3 we go. It's a 1-love lead for another freshman, Ashton Bowers. Blue chip recruit, taking on her fellow freshman, Emma Kovacevic. Kovacevic out of Belgium. 2 ITF Pro Doubles titles to her name. Told to look for her to move forward, try to put some pressure on Bowers. Remember, that's a freshman, folks. Show you that forehand one more time. Come on. That'll work against just about everyone. Remember, that's a freshman, folks. Dare I say, Maddie Keys-esque. The big backswing. So 30-love lead here for Bowers. Let's go over to court number 4 again. Want to introduce everything. Then we can start locking into some scoreboards. It's a third freshman in the lineup already for these Texas Longhorns. And again, when you bring in the talent that they have this offseason, you understand why here. Freshman Selma Dragdova, 1-love lead as she takes on Maryland's Olivia Orlinska. Orlinska, freshman from Poland. A lot of big forehands in this Texas lineup. Bowers, Dragdova, Pursue, Marie. It's going to be fascinating to see what this Longhorn team looks like in May. Obviously, again, match number 1, you're asked to go to LA, face a USC team with all sorts of talent as well. Back at home here this weekend, going to be fascinating to see how they respond. Early break point chance for Dragdova. Looking at the scoreboards here early, Texas off to quick starts. They are up breaks on courts 1, 2, 3, and 6. 5 freshmen in their singles lineup. Impressive. Now up a break on 4 as well. Dragdova, 2-love here, court number 4. So our only match still on serves, the match here on 5. Again, Texas is up 2-love on 5 of 6 courts. 1-all here on court number 6. Carmen Herrera taking on Tamari Gagoshidze. I should say the junior from BC, Georgia. Transferred in from Kansas. Surgery last year, but really starting to get things going. And yet, man, the firepower from these Longhorns just so evident at every position. Jump over to court number 6. Ashton Pursue, breakpoint chances for 3-love. Excuse me, Ariana Pursue, Ashton Bowers. That's going to happen more than once this year. Taking on an Ada Isa. Yeah, well, when even the missed hits are finding the court, you just know it's all going your way. Let's watch that hang in the air one more time. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. Still in the court as, of course, it's a Maryland
when
even the missed hits, Texas 3-love leads on courts 1 and 6 and up breaks, and 1, 3 and 6 up breaks on 5 of 6 courts. Horea, the game point for 40-15. Let's go back to court number 3. Yeah, it's the miss, but swinging so freely. This on our screen. Want to bring back court 5 as well as Herrera. Lone player on serve for the Longhorns. She's got a love 30 look in the service game of Go Gashidze. Show you the replay one more time. Forehand down the line, unloaded by Herrera. Breakpoint chance. Kovacevic to try to work her way back. Look at this forehand again. Perfect depth on the backhand center. Then a little extra time. Herrera able to show you the replay one more time. She's got 4 breakpoint chances now as well. Does break still. Again, it was a double break lead for Bowers, but Maryland on the board on 3. They're on the board on 1. Show it to you one more time as again Herrera breaking. Forehand spreading the court beautifully. Pursuit broken for 3-1, but Herrera now up 3-1. The 3-1s on the board. Let's go. A couple new courts in our lives. Let's go check back in on our top 2 courts. Lova extending her lead to 4-1. We'll go full screen court number 2. Meanwhile, a bunch of matches underway right now. Again, Kentucky a 1-love lead, Virginia women a 1-love lead. Both those matches available on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Some other matches happening at some host sites. NC State versus Ohio State women, one of the best matches we might have of the weekend. It's a round 1 battle. The Buckeyes taking the doubles point for a 1-love lead. Auburn Tigers a 1-love lead on San Diego. Of course, that's in the USC region. We'll have coverage of USC later tonight as they take on Penn. Chances for 4 Love Marie here on 2. Maryland on the board for 1-3 still. We're going to go back over to court number 1. And in fact, actually, that's not true. We're going to go over to court number 6. Here's why. Another deciding point chance here. Pursuit trying to rebuild that double break lead. And it's a little let court luck. Maryland needs it. Starting to turn things around. Still down a break, but 3-love becomes 3-2 here on court number 6. They're on serve on court 4 once again as well. Still would certainly rather be the Longhorns, as again they're nursing leads on 5 of 6 courts, including, you see, the 4-1 lead for Hooray on 5, 4-2 lead for Zinalova here on 1. Chances for Zinalova. It's just everything's in rhythm. It's like every free swing right now available for these Longhorns. Jeez. Watch this on court 5 one more time. Seen her do this a couple of times now. You do it once or twice, you're renting the shot. You do it this frequently, you own it. Brilliant put away from Zinalova at the net, 4-5-2. Araya break point chances for double break 5-1. Bowers, after getting broken, gets the break right back to a double break 4-1 lead for her. Backhand line as well. Hooray, a break. She will serve for the opening set, 5-1. Bowers game point chances for 5-1 herself. Bowers does hold 4-5-1, so Texas now a game away on 3 courts. And I suppose for those purposes, quickly work a triple box now. Lou up 30-love at hurry. Service game, so over to court number, I apologize, 5 we go. Correa 2 points away. Lob sails a little bit long, so it is a set point coming up here for Carmen Herrera. Kakashidze does indeed hold still, does break, so set extended still. 5's on the board on 4 courts now here on court 5, as well as courts 1, 3, and 4. Let's go check in on all of them. Lucky was out of her reach, leaks a little wide. That's much better from Kovacevic. We'll get back over to it in a moment. In the meantime, it's a set point for the senior Sabina Zainalova of Texas. Finding all the angles. Show it to you one more time as Sabine Zainalova puts the first opening set on the board inside out to set up an even more diligent set point winner, the senior 6-2 opening set. All right. Maryland, interestingly, now up 4-3 on court number 6, 4 straight games for Ada Issa. Problem is, again, a bit of a deficit elsewhere. 5 on the board for Texas on courts 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sails on Bowers. Kovacevic holds still. Ashton Bowers will serve for the opening set on 3. Texas 2 points away on all 3 of these courts. Now we'll go to court number 5 first. You see 15-30, Herrera leading. That's a beautiful point construction. Gagashidze was on the stretch. It felt like for the entirety of that point, yet the moment she had the opportunity to set her feet on that backhand, to redirect line, takes the exact opportunity to do so. Trying to stay alive as we jump over to court number 2 for a set point. So quick succession of sets goes the way of Texas. 1, 2, 4. All the way of the Longhorns, who of course are serving for it on court 3 as well. So in fact, we will go back to the double box, bring that back to you. First sets for the Longhorns, courts 1, 2, and 4, excuse me. That's Zinalova, Marie, Drugdova. Now a set point chance for Carmen Herrera. Set goes the way of Carmen Herrera. So now just 2 first sets remaining. Maryland does have a lead in one of them. 4-3 on serve here on court number 6. 4 straight games for sophomore Ada Issa. Deciding point coming up as well to take a 5-3 lead. Holding 4-4 all. We'll check back in on that one. Let's see if Bowers can close things out. Need to put a 5th first set on the board for the Longhorns. Now we're talking. Very clear. Kovacevic is starting to find her level. The freshman pushing Bowers corner to corner. Sets up breakpoint chances. pulled a little wide. Still, it's a much better tone. I'd rather miss playing on your terms, right, than getting pushed around the way Kovacevic has at times in this match. Still set point coming up now. Not to be, footwork not quite there as Bowers fails to get up to that backhand. Kovacevic break, sets extended. 5-3 here on court number 3, 4 all on court number 6. Again, first sets for the Longhorns on courts 1, 2, 4, and 5. Second set's underway there. We'll go check in on them in a little bit. Another deciding point coming up on 6. See the pace Pursuit possesses. Can she find the consistency here? She can. In a position to close out set number 1. So 3 straight games for Pursuit to start, then 4 straight for Aisa now. Ariana Pursuit, 5-4 will serve for the opening set. We'll catch it after the change of ends. In the meantime, back over to 3 we go. The freshman Kovacevic continuing to hang around here in set 1. Bowers once again 2 points away from the opening set. Again, Texas looking for the clean sweep of first sets. Pursue out of the chair. She will pursue that opening set now, serving 5-4. It is an opening set for Ashton Bowers. Decided to go the hard way, but just trying to get her court time in today. 6-3 opening set, so Texas 5 for 5. Can they make it 6 for 6? We go full screen here for the ending of our final opening set. Freshman Pursue on the far side, sophomore Issa here on the near. And as that forehand sails, it is indeed set points for Pursue. Opening set to Ariana Pursue, so Texas gets the clean sweep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all first sets in the back pocket of the Texas Longhorns. Already up a 1-love lead from doubles. The hosting Longhorns looking the part. Can go check in on some second sets now. We'll start out court number 1. Court 2, court 4 as well. Ooh. Deuce point break for Dragova. She takes a 2-love lead. Meanwhile, court number 2, you see a break point chance back here for Hack. Marie holds 4-2 so Texas now upsets and breaks on courts 2 and 4. Zainalova the game point chance on one. We'll head over to it. Lou started to set off with the break, so they've traded him here on court number 1. That's just ridiculous. The discipline on display from Zainalova. You had any questions if she's healthy? There's your answer. Corner to corner they go. Zainalova holding 4-2-1. All right, over to court number 4. I feel like we haven't spent as much time with Drugdova. Eight of the first 10 games, of course, going to the Texas freshman. Is it a break point or a deciding point coming up here? Break points in G, 2 of them here for Orlinska. First of which is fought off. Love to see a good serpent volley. Drugdova holds 4-3 love. They're just aggressive on all 6 courts. And those weapons, that ability to hit through the court with just a little more ease, that's been the difference. Had the volley she wanted, just unable to execute, so a deciding point here. Hack's got to get on the board. Love Marie, Texas extending leads now on a couple of courts. All right, where do we need to go check in on? Let's go back to court 4. Again, when this is your 4, you're doing something right. Do you call these de facto match points only? Again, Drugdova, 20 years old, the freshman. Career high ranking. 608 in singles. Excuse me, 569 in singles. About the only thing that can slow her down, right? These freshmen can play. There's just no doubt about it. Is all Drugdova as she extends her lead to 4-love and go to a split screen because it's a break point chance for Zanilova to Longhorns racing out to leads in the second sets, much as they did in set number 1. 3 1-on-1, 3-love on 2, 4-love on 4, 3-1 on 5. You have my attention. So impressed by the way these Texas women's bounced back from their early season defeat again last weekend, 4-3 knockdown, albeit by a top 12 team in USC. Not a bad loss for all these freshmen to go have on the road. Match number 1 was always going to be a tough ask, but it's how you respond from moments like that early in the season, and respond they have here today. Zanilova does indeed break for 3-1. Jump back over to court number 2. Esther Marie, game point chances for 4-love as well. That's so well done by Hack. I'll show you that one more time. That's what they mean when they say the chip approach. Depth, action. That's perfectly executed. So to a deciding point on 2 we go. As Herrera, by the way, for Texas, now a 4-1 lead in the second set on 5. didn't work. Went for the drop shot lob play, just didn't quite work. Too fit Marie. She holds for 4 love. Point chance here for Orlinska. Excuse me. Orlinska does indeed break off the Drugdova double fault. So Maryland on the board, but they're in trouble. Marie holding for 4 love. You see 4-1 here for Herrera as well. Now that's how you execute the drop shot lob. Marie says, here's a little taste of your own medicine. Show you that replay one more time as Herrera breakpoint chances for 5-1. Just too relentless. Herrera does indeed break for 5-1, so she's a game away to put Marie in the big screen, but we got to keep an eye now on 3 different courts. As you see, Drugdova, yes, she got broken back, but now she's got a love 30 lead. Surface game of Orlinska. Herrera the 5-1 lead. Marie here, breakpoint chances for 5-1. Texas is a good 5 minutes away from round number 2 here in kickoff weekend. That's just beautifully executed again. I think Marie took offense to those drop shot lob combinations Hack tried to throw at her, and now she's saying, ooh, I like that play. Watch this. Excellent length on the pass. She will serve for the match. As of course will Herrera, already in the midst of her service game, so we'll head back over to 5. Just joining us, Texas Up breaks on all 3 courts in doubles as well. They have looked like front runners from the start. Drugova does break, so now Texas, here's the layout. They're serving for the match on 3 courts, 5, 2, 4. And we have our first match point coming up. No, excuse me. Here's the match point. And unfortunately, we do actually have to go back to the triple box. Marie's up 30 love. Dova 15 love. I don't want to miss it. Of course, winner of this match will advance to the regional final tomorrow. Winner of that region, where they will face the winner of either Baylor or BYU. Of course, losing team going to face the other. 2-match weekend. You traveled all this way. Might as well, right? First things first, though. Match point here for Herrera. Not to be. Gagoshidze extending the match at least 1 game longer, so over to court number 2 we go. It has been all Marie. Now the freshman match point chances for 2 love Texas. First one through the finish line. It's Texas freshman Esther Marie, 6-1, 6-love. As it's now a match point on court number 4 for the freshman Drugdova. 2-love Longhorns closing in on the victory. Let's actually go full screen. We'll check back in on Herrera in a moment as, again, she looks to close out her match after being broken on 5. Here's Drugdova, though, second match point. There it is. Drugdova, 6-2, 6-1. Texas 1 point away. All right, we'll show you what we got across the board right now in our big screen. Obviously, we're monitoring court number 6. Court number 5. Zainalova up a set and a break, 6-2, 4-2. Bowers, break point chance for a 6-3, 4-2 lead. Of course, Texas took the first set on 6 as well. They got options. Bowers does indeed convert her break, so yeah. Feels like we're playing the waiting game now, as it has been such a sound performance from these Longhorns from the start. Corrected by the chair. Player and coach going to give that line another look. 30-all Herrera now 2 points away. Go full screen for it. First one sails on the freshman still. Carmen Herrera, another match point chance. Herrera seals it. Texas through to the regional final once again. The Longhorns make quick work of Maryland. 4-love in just over 2 hours. Impressive, impressive, impressive. Again, these freshmen, they were excellent from the jump. 6-1 win at 2 doubles, 6-4 win at 3. They won all 6 first sets. Zainalova up 6-2, 5-2. Bowers up 6-3, 4-2 at the finish. Pursuit was in a battle, but it is all Texas Longhorns. 4-love, they take it. That'll do it for our opening match of coverage. But folks, here's the best part. You see it in the bottom of your screen. 56 teams, 14 indoor championship qualifiers for each the men and the women's fields. Of course, coming up later, we will be out to Los Angeles. The 11th ranked USC Trojans going to take on Penn to kick off their weekend. Of course, active right now. Matches happening across this ITA Kickoff Weekend. You saw Virginia winners earlier, 4-love on our YouTube channel. Kentucky currently up 3-love as well. And then Auburn, 4-0 winner, I should mention as well. They knock out San Diego. Fascinating match happening in Knoxville right now. Ohio State leads NC State 2-1. They got the doubles point, a win from Shelly Baryzniak at 3. NC State a win from Maddie Zampardo at 4. Audrey Spencer, Luciana Perry, each upsets and breaks. You know what? Let's see if we can make magic happen. Perry here, 6-1, 5-3 lead. We can indeed make magic happen. We'll show you the two courts where the Buckeyes are looking for it. And again, I'm not going to change the logos. I could. 2-1 lead here, Ohio State. Audrey Spencer to your right, 6-2, 5-3 lead. Luciana Perry, excuse me, 6-1, 5-3 lead on one. With the freshman Lockie. Tennessee, Illinois coming up later today. Chris Haliora is going to be on the call for that one, not before 4 p.m. Well done by Lockie as Conway holds. Audrey Spencer, the sophomore, is going to serve for the match on the other side of the changeover, as is Nishino of Ohio State on 5. So they're a game away right now as it's 30 all on court 1. We'll go full screen here to it. Ohio State is closing in on the upset. Match point Perry, this would be for 3-1. And then again, Spencer, Nishino both gonna serve for it. Three, 1, Buckeyes. Ohio State closing in, and again, they're going to be serving for it on courts 5 and 6. Let's get you over to it. Out of the chair on 5, out of the chair on 6. Here we go. Either Buckeye gets a hold. They're headed to the regional final. There you see head coach Simon Earnshaw offering a few words for Paskowskis there on 5. Again, Ohio State taking the doubles court wins on courts 1 and 3 in singles as well. Court 4 going the way of NC State. Ohio State is through to the regional final. Audrey Spencer, 6'2", 6'4". Doubles, 1, 5, 6. 1, 3, 6. Drop a combined 13 games across those 3 courts as well. How about that for the Buckeyes? 4-1 victory. Wow. So that'll do it. Again, we will be back 5 p.m. Eastern time here on this broadcast at USC Trojans taking on the Penn Quakers. Chris Hallioris back at 4 p.m. for the Tennessee-Illinois match you see on your screen. Nope, that's our men's match tomorrow, excuse me. So we will be back then, again, 5 p.m. Eastern, USC, Penn. So much fantastic action ahead. Signing off for now for everyone who contributes to our coverage. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And now here we go. Welcome back in, everyone, to day one of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend coverage exclusive here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Alex Gruskin here. Earlier today, we saw the Texas Longhorns earn a decisive 4-love victory over Maryland. My coverage here picks up as the USC Trojans, who of course knocked off the Longhorns 4-3 last weekend, they kick off their regional play taking on Penn. Still waiting on the scoreboard to get active here at the number 1 spot. Pick things up here to 1-love lead for USC. Of course, doubles point, 3 sets played simultaneously. Each of these sets, no ad scoring. First to 6, win by 2 games. Of course, 6-all. You'll play a tiebreak to 7, win by 2 points. Whichever team can capture 2 out of these 3 sets going to take a 1-love lead into our 6 singles matches, each of those worth 1 to the overall score. You win the doubles, you need 3 singles matches. You lose the doubles, you need to find 4. Relatively drama-free day so far, looking at our scores. Most dramatic results, I can point to 2 on the women's side. Number 15, Ohio State. They win the doubles point. They drop just 13 games in a 4-1 victory over NC State. I should say 13 games in their 3 straight set singles victories. So Ohio State advancing. Of course, Tennessee playing their match right now. Chris Halioris broadcasting that on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. The other result I'd point to, how about the Memphis men? Dropped a tough one to Ole Miss last weekend. 4-1 winners over North Carolina. Of course, earlier today here in LA, Auburn, 4-love winners. They advanced over San Diego, so they'll play the winner of this one in the regional final with a spot in the national indoors on the line. All right, breakpoint chances coming for SC here. It's the pairing of Lily Fairclough, Grace Piper. Fairclough, sophomore out of Western Australia. Piper, senior out of England. Of course, here on the near side, serving for Penn, Sabine Ruth-Lautka. Eileen Wong, Ruth Lautka, of course, qualifying for the NCAA tournament in singles, senior out of Latvia. Wong, the senior out of Clarence, New York, deciding point coming up. Again, 1-love here, SC. Obviously, no scoreboard, I know. We'll go to courts 2 and 3 here momentarily. In the meantime, though, we know deciding point. And it looks like they'll send it to the senior Piper. Here's a fun one that just finished. The San Diego men. Big win over UCLA 4-3 last weekend. They took the doubles point but dropped 5 first sets. Ultimately, though, 4-1. They knock off South Carolina to advance to the regional final in Florida State. San Diego 3 sets wins at the 1, 2, and 3 singles spots. All right. Early 2-love break lead for the Trojans here on 1. Let's go over to court number 2. Pairing of Sloan Mora, Yana Hassam. Mora, of course, senior out of Maryland. Hassam, freshman out of Egypt. Looks like this is Hassam serving first here on the near side. They're taking on Isha Valaga, sophomore from Pennsylvania. Laura Stoyanovsky, the freshman from Serbia. Valaga there on the deuce side, Stoyanovsky on the ad. Of course, Valaga also a qualifier into the NCAA singles tournament this fall. Some serious talent up top for head coach Sinela Kanovic. Kanovic, of course, entering year 15 at the helm for Penn. Allison Swain on the USC side, entering year 8. It's Trojan hold on court number 2. Let's head over to court number 3. Breakpoint chances back here for Penn. Senior Gabriella Smith out of Louisiana, partnered here with Sasha Motlog, sophomore from Texas. Penn duo taking on Emma Charney, Parker Fry. Charney fights off a couple of break points. Deciding point coming up. Again, Emma Charney, of course, junior out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Parker Fry, senior out of Rolling Hills, California. Break back for Penn. Levels things here on court number 3. A 3-love lead for the Trojans on 1. Let's see if we've got a scoreboard. We do not, so in the meantime, we'll go back over to court number 2. Big expectations for the Trojans this year. They brought in the number 4 class in the country, according to Tennis Recruiting. You add that with the jump we saw from Grace Piper. Jump we saw from Imi Haddad. Jump we saw from all these players in the fall. Already the win over Texas. That's really well done from Valaga. Show it to you one more time. Not a lot of space to work with. Highest part of the net, and yet diligent footwork from Valaga. Catches Mora leaking over a little to her left, didn't she? Great move there from Mora. We'll show it one more time. Deciding point coming up. Do you go to the freshman? Once again, Mora's been looking for it all game long. Gotta keep that pressure, right? Always want to be moving vertically into the court here in doubles. They will say, let's go to the hot hand, Mora. Deciding point coming up. Oh. My question is how? That serve jammed the body of Sloan Mora. And of course, 2 hands on both wings for Mora from the ground. Somehow manages to get her hands in the outside of that ball. Great angle drawn. Great put away from Hassam. Scoreboard incorrect there. They'll flip it. Obviously, we just saw Trojans break for 2-1. Charney and Parker Fry getting the break. We're going to jump over to 1. This is a deciding point for 4-love Trojans. Seamless. A little laugh there from Fairclough. Felt a little useless, but hey, again, putting that pressure there. Okay, now the deciding point's coming up. Hand up on me. They're going to go right back here to Grace Piper. Two back, the choice. You see Penn just trying to switch something up. That's a lot of ground to cede. Perfectly poached off, and the Trojans race out to a 4-love lead with, again, break leads on courts 2 and 3 as well. I'll keep my eye on the scoreboard. We'll pop back for game points just so you don't all have to watch a match again. Sans scoreboard. In the meantime, they are fixing that scoreboard. 2-1 lead. Trojans on court 2. 2-1 Fry and Charney. As they fix that scoreboard, we'll go full screen here to 3. A little long, but it's an excellent shade there again, covering the court well. Charney just didn't quite close the way she needed to. Pop back over to court number 1. So that sails long 4-love now, 30-15 here for the Trojans. Trying to extend their lead again to 5-love here on the top court. It's just been the more aggressive team on every court. Again, seeding that net. Trojans able to swing so freely, no pressure. Now all of a sudden, game point chances here for 5-love. Again, 40-30 here as Charney and Fry did hold for 3-1. Game point chance for Mora Hassam to do the same. Love it. Love it. Show you that one more time. 5-love here for the Trojans. Look at the little hesitation there from Fairclough. Ooh, a little shimmy. Come on. This double's well played. Trojans hold for 5-love. And again, they're up breaks on courts 2 and 3. Deciding point coming up on 2. Let's go full screen for it. Trojans to indeed extend their leads. Let's go back over to 1 where again Trojans looking to secure the bagel. And it's the pace. It's the drive. It's all working here early. Of course, you look for these Penn Quakers. 2-0 overall in the year. Wins over Villanova and St. Joe's. But different category of opponent here today. Oh, that's beautiful. Lautka letting out a little frustration. Sure, she's wondering where that's been. Of course, this Penn team last season just missed out on the NCAA tournament, 17-7 overall. 5 of their 7 losses, 4-3, including at Columbia, at Yale during the Ivy League season. 2 matches I know they wanted back. Got wins over Harvard, Princeton. They're close. They're knocking on the door again, trying to just hang around here at 1, but certainly in some trouble. First match point fought off still. Here's another one. It's 30-40 here again. Lautka serving. Trojans break point chances 4-4-1 on 2. It's another match point fought off again. Lautka just kind of swinging freely. Deciding point, match point coming up. We'll go to the split screen, show you the break point. Bagel served up. Grace Piper, Lily Fairclough, 6-love on court number 1. Meanwhile, the Trojans now a double break 4-1 lead on 2. Such a smooth performance. Mechanic doubles pairing that had plenty of success in the fall. 6-love for the Trojans on the top spot. You see the 2 remaining matches. Trojans up break on each courts. So we wait for the change of ends on 2. Let's hop over to court 3. Yeah, just pace down the center. Give them no easy angles to work with. Certainly giving Fry free leeway at the net. Again, we'll go to the split screen, show you our 2 remaining matches. 4-1 lead for the Trojans on 2. Little court luck there for the Quakers. Finally, something starting to go their way. And look, again, still a lot of singles left to be played, but on the road, facing the number 11 team in the country, obviously, if you can come off to a fast start, if you can take a doubles point, just pays such dividends later on in this match. And Trojans have just not allowed a single opportunity for Penn to breathe. Hands are quick enough. It is a 4-2 lead extended for USC. Meanwhile, let's see what the freshman's got. Yana Hassam. Yeah, Hassam gave that ground back, right? You figure 6 months from now, she'll be hitting that swinging forehand volley. She'll be moving forward behind that, getting to the net, taking the space available. Just a little tentative there on the approach. Sets up breakpoint chances for Penn. Penn does get the break back. Trojans, though, of course, nursing that double break lead, gave themselves a little cushion. Meanwhile, Charney Fry, they get a secondary break, and they will serve for the match. And as they're out of the chair, let's go full screen to it. Yeah, it's smooth sailing. And again, this team took the doubles point against Texas as well. This pairing in particular, a 6-2 win on that day. They just look comfortable. Plays look sound, execution crisp. You see Allison Swang and new associate head coach Pete Billingham on the sideline. It's an aggressive swing, but it's a swing you earn up 5-2, 30 love, right? That's great hands. Show it to you one more time. Certainly, Charney would like one of those two put away backhand attempts at the net back, but look, just strong hands holding firm at the net, and all of a sudden, 30 love becomes 30 all. Well, that one's a no-doubter. Match point coming for the doubles point here for the Trojans. Doubles point to the Trojans. Smooth sailing out here in LA. Certainly a sight for sore eyes with everything that's gone on these past few weeks. Of course, any fans in LA tuning in, we hope you're all staying safe. Our hearts are, of course, with you right now. Momentum's with the Trojans. That was a comprehensive victory. 6-love on court 1, 6-2 on court 3. 1-love Trojans, 3 points away from another ITA Kickoff Weekend regional final. Of course, Penn Quakers going to have to rebound. Just got off to a slow start. We're never able to recover. 6 singles matches coming up next. Of course, we'll have those matchups for you, as well as continue coverage of everything unfolding this weekend. It's the ceremonial start to every college tennis season, the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. You're watching exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. And welcome back in, everyone, to our continued coverage of Day 1 of the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend. Alex Gruskin here. It's number 11 USC dominant in the doubles point to take a 1-love lead as they take on Penn. Of course, 6 singles matches to come, 2 out of 3 sets in each of them. Still no ad scoring employed, meaning that deuce point a deciding point. Penn needs 4, USC needs 3. Action getting ready on every court. Let's introduce all 6 of these before we start our scoreboard watching. Two of the breakout stars of the 2024 fall. Senior Grace Piper out of England. Sabine Lautka, of course, the senior out of Latvia. Of course, Piper primarily at the number 3 position last season. 26-10 overall in singles play. Pac-12 All-Conference first team honoree. Reached as high as 51 in the ITA singles rankings. Asked to step into a different role here in her final season on the job. Obviously at the top spot there, just no matches off. Strong start, aggressive on the return. Piper breakpoint chances. Apologies, just had to make sure our cameras are set, and they are. So you see it's an opening break for Grace Piper. It's an opening break lead for Emma Charnia as well. Junior back at the number 2 spot. (30-14) last year overall in singles. Of course, she's taken on Isha Valaga, again the sophomore out of Pennsylvania. Scoreboard seems to be a hair ahead of our action, but you see Charney again, the 1-love lead here on court number 2. We'll check back on this one in a little bit. Let's go over to court number 3. Eileen Wong, senior out of Clarence, New York, early 1-love lead. Hold on the board as she takes on Lily Fairclough. Fairclough, of course, sophomore out of Western Australia. We saw her in the doubles. Oh, it's ridiculous. I will say, having had the opportunity to play on these USC courts, they are extraordinarily slow. Serious grip, high bounce, and you just have time to pull off amazing defensive shots like that. Big lefty, of course, still has the weapons to actually hit through these courts. Of course, you also ask yourself just how much outdoor tennis has this Penn team been able to play. Certainly going to be pushed here today. That's perfect execution. We'll show it to you one more time. Serve wide, forehand wide, follow forward, knock off the volley. Not much more you can ask for. Game point chances coming up. Fairclough puts a hold on the board, 4-1 all over to court number 4 we go. Imi Haddad, another player who took a serious step forward for the Trojans, sophomore. Taking on freshman Lara Stoyanovsky. Stoyanovsky, again, the freshman out of Serbia. Haddad swapped in for Sloan Mora. Other than that, 5 starters in doubles in the singles lineup for the Trojans. Don't believe we have any swaps for Penn. Believe it's the same 6 starters. Oh, no, we do. Get there when we get to court number 6. Again, in the meantime, Haddad, 1-30 love, serving on the far side. Point chances now coming for Stoyanovsky as the Trojans out to break leads again on court 1, 2, and court number 6. Very early. But Penn's got to get something going quickly, right? You figure dropping the doubles point, they need at least 3 first sets to hang around. Feel as though, okay, we're in the fight. Stoyanovsky breaks 4-2-1. It's something. Something for Penn to start building around. Over to court number 5 we go. Game point chances here for Gabriella Smith. Smith, the senior out of Louisiana, taking on freshman Yana Hassam. Soft touch there from the freshman as we head to a deciding point. Cool, calm, collected. Just easy pace down the center till she got the ball she could redirect with. Hassan breaks 4-2-1, so the leads keep on added up for these USC Trojans. Break lead here on 5. They're also up a break here on 6. Nope, that's not court 6. This is court 6. Parker Fry, the 3-love lead. Fry, of course, senior out of California. She's taken on Maya Urata junior out of California. Keep this in the big screen. Gonna go to a triple box because, again, 3-love here, 3-love Trojans on 1, 3-1 Trojans on 2. They're looking like the number 11 team in the country. Mata grinding through on 6. Let's head over to 1 for the deciding point. Did not expect things to be so one-way here on the top court. Thought this would be, again, one of the spots Penn might be able to attack. No disrespect to Piper, just out of respect to the level Rutlautka. Certainly brought all fall long, but it has been all Piper so far. Big opportunity here for the Penn senior to just try and get things back on track. For Love, Grace, Piper. Pick us to a double box. Big spot for Isha Valaga as well. Trying to keep things to a single break deficit. She's got a little trouble in a 30-all spot. Back over to 6 we go as well. Yeah, you're never going to outgrind Emma Charney. It is another break for the Trojan. 4-1 lead on 2. We go full screen to 6 for the break point chances here for Fry. Might as well take a cut. That's too good. Stays aggressive through that forehand corner, ultimately draws the error. So Fry now 4-love. Grace Piper's now 5-love. We'll get back over to the top court after the change of ends. Trojans now up breaks on 5 of 6 courts. Court 4 on serve, but a 3-2 lead for USC's Imi Haddad. Change over here on 1, so we'll get back to it actually in a second. Let's go over to court 3. Unsuccessful drop shot. It's another opening. And Wang holds still. Fairclough up the break 3-2. Going to pop over to court number 5 where Yana Hassam, in fact, she just broke. So now double break, 4-1 lead for the freshman. It is all USC Trojans right now, huh? Game point chances here for Fry. Grace Piper 2 points away from the opening set. You know, Parker Fry is just swinging so freely. Another forehand cross-court winner. Extends her lead to 5-love. We go full screen for the set points. Grace Piper served up a bagel in doubles. And now a bagel in singles as well. Look, no one likes a double dip 2-bagel day more than me. Get the Asiago for substance, the cinnamon raisin for a little sweet. It's another 6-love set on the board. Let's show you it one more time. Again, not much Lauka can do here. I thought she had great depth on the return. Just a better +1 from Piper. The blessing of building that 5-love lead. So Trojans strike first. 6-love set on court number 1. Let's go down to the corners, courts 5 and 6. Again, Yana Hassam, the freshman, 4-1 lead. Parker Fry, 5-love lead. Ooh. Get back to court number 5 in a second. Want to jump into court 2. Charney up a break, but deciding point coming up again with how things are trending. You feel like Penn almost has to have it. Crazy to say this early into the match. Zalaga does get it. You hear a little roar as well. Maybe, just maybe, that can be something that rallies the troops or at least starts a rally. Right now, a lot of one-way traffic. Actually, we'll get back there in a moment. Another deciding point on the board here. Fairclough trying to sustain her break lead. Fairclough sprays wide, so now I believe the deciding point coming up. maybe, just maybe, the Penn rally begins. Deuce point break on 2, deuce point break on 3. Back on serve on each court. Problem is they're in trouble everywhere else. Set points coming now for Fry, as you see Haddad does put the hold on the board, so a 5-2 Trojan lead on 4. Smith getting a break back, so a single break deficit there. Will go full screen though for the set point. Set extended, but now we got to go back to the double box as Imi Haddad. Oh, nope. I mean, too many places to turn to. By the way, Charney, Fairclough, each breaking right back. So Trojans now it breaks on all 6 courts. Smith lands that forehand. Okay, it caught a piece. It is indeed a double break lead once again for Hassam. 5-2. Back over to court 6 we go, as Trojans already a 6-love set on court 1. Looking to put another 2 on the board here. It's real simple from Parker Fry. Cruise control. More set points coming up. Haddad grips and rips as Fry does indeed find the opening set. Meanwhile, here's Yana Hassam looking to serve out the first herself on 5. Set point chances coming now for Imi Haddad. This would make the pathway clear, right? Yeah, Trojans have leads everywhere, but until those sets are firmly on the board. First set's already on 1 and 6. Here's Imi Haddad. We'll go full screen. Just want to make sure. Sometimes our scoreboard is a hair ahead, but indeed it was a first set for Imi Haddad, 6-3. So Trojans halfway home. First set's on courts 1, 4, and 6. Check in on our 3 remaining first sets. 5-3 here. Now Emma Charney. With that backhand error from Valaga, she is 2 points away from a 4th first set. You see Hassam looking to close out her first. Another one on the board. Emma Charney, 6-3, set on court 2. Scoreboards have narrowed on courts 3 and 5. Elaine Wong now a 5-4 Penn lead on 3. Hassam from 5-2, now 5-4. Still, she'll serve for the first set one more time. Let's pop over to court number 1. Here's why. This is more of what I expected from Sabine Ruth-Lautka. An early break and now game point chances to consolidate early in set 2. Again, Trojans starting to pad and protect, dare I say, their lead. Signs of life, though, here early for the Quakers. The question, is it too little too late as the double falls from Lautka to break point chance right back for Piper? Piper does indeed break back. So, all right, back over to court 5 we go. They're out of the chair. Hassan for the second time going to attempt to serve for the opening set. Lob sails long. We got to go to a split screen, though. Here's why. Set point for Penn on court number 3. Now it's a set point coming up on 3. Meanwhile, here's the set point for Hassam on 5. Yana Hassam, 6-4 first set. They're 5 for 5 And Fairclough fights off a set point. We'll go full screen. Deciding point, set point coming up. Can Penn just grab something? Fairclough does extend things to 5-all. Keep her in the screen. Let's go back over to court number 1. Here's why. You hear the roar from Rudlautka. Trying to get the break right back. Piper, 2 critical deciding points in back-to-back games, levels things for 2 apiece. Where haven't we spent enough time? I don't know. It feels like we've been able to lock into a little bit of everything. Obviously want to stay with our remaining first set. But truth be told, I'm not sure how much it'll matter, as again the Trojans out in front on 5 of 6 courts. Here's a breakpoint chance for Stoyanovsky. Sends the return long, though, so deciding point coming up here. Deciding point coming up on 6 as well, as Parker Fry tries to take an early break lead. Uh-oh. Did the ankle turn? No, looks like she just got a little crossed over. Got 2 observations. Arata, swinging with more aggression than I saw her swing with all set number 1. Didn't ultimately matter, but that's much better tennis as we'll go full screen. Breakpoint chances from set points down to breakpoints up. Ball sails a little long on Fairclough, so deciding point coming up. Lily Fairclough breaks. She will serve for the opening set, 6-5. This one's certainly been the most roller coaster of the sets. As again, Trojans 6-love set on court 1, 6-1 set on court 6, and first sets on courts 2, 4, and 5 as well. Chance for the clean sweep as Fairclough will serve for it on the other side of the change of ends. All right, back over to one we go. Fairclough's out of the chair. Apologies for leaving midpoint. Trying to serve out the opening set. No, the scoreboard says 40-30. We are not there yet. Now we are. Set points here for Fairclough for the clean sweep. Oh, highlight reel finish. It was a perfect +1 from Fairclough. Yeah, got a little lucky here as Juan came up with an excellent pass, but just again, an opportunity. As always, you have an opportunity to take a swing like that. You can't help yourselves but to take a healthy cut. Fairclough 7-5, all 6 first sets belong to the Trojans, and we got to go to a triple box Set and break leads on 4 and 6, and now Grace Piper making a little bit of a push. What's the conversation here? That certainly works. Point chances here on 1. Yeah, these two wasting no time. The cuts here, worthy of a #1 singles bout. Piper breaks. Discipline, discipline, discipline. Cross court through the forehand does the job. Grace Piper set and break lead. Trojan set and break leads on courts 1 and 4. Parker Fry actually broken on 6. Let's jump back over to 4. Not to be. Stoyanovsky breaks back for 2-all again. That means there's only 1 set and break lead. Let's go back over to it. Grace Piper. 6-love 4-3. Again, the senior has brought her best tennis to her final year on the job. To a split screen we go, as you see. It was one of our more competitive opening sets, but Emma Charney's found the recipe. It's perfectly set up as Charney holds for 4-1. We're going to go full screen. Match point coming. Let's show you the replay first. Beautiful down the line winner here from Grace Piper. Defense turned to offense. First one sails long on her. Rutlauka holds. Still, Grace Piper will have the opportunity to serve for the match after the change of ends. 5-4, the senior leads on court number 1. Charney again, 6-3, 4-1 lead on court 2. Let's pop back over to it. Back over to 1 we go. Piper out of the chair. She'll serve for the match. Little look to get the balls right in the meantime. Charney's got break point chances here for 5-1, excuse me. No, now she's got the break point chances for 5-1. Charney breaks for 5-1, so we'll go to the double box. She's going to serve for her match. Piper's already doing the same. Yeah, just don't mess with the Grace Piper forehand. She is wheeling and dealing. And look, I said it at the start. I thought these were the two courts where Penn would have an opportunity to make a move. You have two NCAA singles qualifiers in Rutlautka and Valaga, but no, it is all USC Trojans. Match point coming up on court one. Let's go full screen. Two love Trojans, the senior Grace Piper, 6 love 6-4, no doubt about it. Won a couple of clutch deciding points early. Cruising the rest of the way, so Trojans 2 love lead. I will say Penn starting to make some moves in second sets. Stoyanovsky, 4-2 lead on court 4. On serve 4-3. Penn leads on court 6. Second set. USC up a set and a break on court 5, but all right, things starting to tighten a little bit as Charney broken still. She's got the big lead as we head on over to court number 4. Change of ends, 5-2 lead for Stoyanovsky. Valaga looking to extend the set. It is Hassam, 6-4, 4-1 now. And again, Trojans need just 2 more, starting to see a clear path. All right, we actually do have to go to a triple box. Here's why. We got action everywhere. Hassam game point chance on 5. Parker Fry holding for 4 all on 6. Well, now they're 2 points away on a couple of courts, and look at the freshman Hassam. Little scoreboard pressure release. Now she can make some moves forward. Show off the skill set. Show you that one more time. Inside out to the swinging volley, to the easy forehand volley put away. She's 2 points away as now Emma Charney match points. Charney makes it 3-love. Trojans, the junior. 6'3", 6'2", comprehensive. Down the stretch in set number 2, just nothing given away for free. The Trojans have executed well from the start, and the key has been the energy level. It's never dipped. It's been constant. It's been focused. Trojans might get off the court in under 2 hours. Only the best in the country managed to pull off wins like that. And in fact, here it is, a team match point on the racket of freshman Yana Hassam. It's the right swing, just a little more elevation, right? Parker Fry broke for 5-4, so she'll serve for her match on 6. Will she need to, though, is the question. Match point number 2 here for the Trojan freshman. Match extended. Smith stays alive for 2. Oh. Wow. I agreed with the call as well. All right. Not to be. Let's play on. Coach Billingham going to express his frustration. I think Smith was ready to call it as well. Not the case, though. The overrule, we play on, and let's go over to court number 6. Parker Fry serving for the match. Take us to a split screen. It's a race to the finish line. Hassan thought she had the match, but again, an overrule from the chair. We play on. Still Hassan once again 3 points away. This is opposite ends, excuse me, of this USC tennis facility. Yeah, drop shot just not the play. And we've got a match point once again. We've got simultaneous match points. Leave us in the split screen as, again, who's going to get to the finish line first? Yeah, it's just too good. Call overruled by the chair. So Hassam finishes it. Is it going to be the rare 5-0 finish? We'll hold through. No, that one leaks wide, so it will be a 4-0 finish for the Trojans. Still, number 11 team so thoroughly looked the part. 2 hours, 2 minutes. 4-love victory. They knock off Penn. They advance to the regional final. And look, there's going to be a lot of good tennis tomorrow. Virginia-Duke, a top 10 matchup. One of those teams not getting to the National Indoor Championships. Of course, we'll have that matchup for you available tomorrow on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. What else will we have? We'll have number 11 USC versus number 13 Auburn. I'm as excited for that match as I am for any match on the weekend, as again, Trojans, Tigers, each advancing for love. They'll face one another 5 p.m. Eastern time here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel for a spot in the National Indoor Championships. That said, that'll do it for today's coverage. Again, a thank you, as always, to our producer, Daniel Westoff, Dalton Thieneman behind the scenes. They make everything you see on your screen possible. Of course, a shout-out as well to the support we get from all of you college tennis fans. Appreciate all of you who are joining us for another kickoff weekend. And thank you to Dave Mullins, of course, as well, the new ITA CEO, who joined us earlier today. That said, again, regional finals now officially in the books. Regional finals now officially set. On our broadcast, we now know it'll be the Texas Longhorns taking on taking on Baylor, and USC taking on Auburn. That'll do it for day number 1 for everyone who contributed to our coverage. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching the 2025 ITA Kickoff Weekend exclusively here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.